go my camera. Alright, I guess I can't use Ethernet. I'm on Wi-Fi now. I don't know why Wi-Fi is, like, fine. I can do whatever I want with Wi-Fi. Ethernet, I load up 2 instances of OBS and it just dies. I don't understand what's wrong with that thing, the range extender. So annoying. Okay. I honestly don't care if it drops frames. I just want it to stay connected. It's like either it has an amazing connection or it's dead completely. I don't understand what's with the Ethernet connected to the range extender. Can't imagine the Wi-Fi is really that much different though, since it is a range extender that's a mile away from the router. So, whatever. So let's try fitting these in. As clean as it's gonna be. Oh shit, LED. Ow. Pop. Oh, it clips into place. Oh, that must have been why it was so hard to pull it out, because they're like little clips, kind of. But they were trimmed off. So, I don't know. Well, doesn't that look way better than this? Yuck. Right. I said I wanted to put them in, like solder them in last, so I'm gonna do that just because they get in the way a little bit. Alright, now the capacitors. See, like the ends of their legs looks a bit gray. Okay. I want to do one type of capacitor at a time, because I don't want to get mixed up. So this is 10... 25. Everything I need should be in these bags. There might have been some that I didn't get because I already have like way more than I need for it. I think I bought more of these just because I used one. So I don't actually need these because I already put the one that's in the board in. But at the cost of like having one less than I needed for the PC engines, I think. These are 10 of 25. In fact, they look pretty similar. Because they're blue as well. Yeah, I think I might desolder and socket this just because of how the legs look kind of dirty. Oh, and this is this voltage regulator. So, put that aside once I get the capacitors out. Well, actually, let's start with this one, which is 10. Yeah. And this... These are the 4.7... There's a 4.7 at 100 volts. I don't really know why it needs 100 volts, but that's what's in there, so... Yeah. So, let's see how hard it is to solder to these capacitor pins. Doesn't smell fishy. But I'll just replace them all because there was leakage, so I'm not trusting any of them. So this was 2.2. I'm gonna fold it out of the way rather than just take it out now, because I want to get to this voltage regulator because I saw it recommended that you replace it. And since I was buying stuff on Mauser anyway, I might as well. It should be easier because it's small. I might even be able to work with its old flux, because of how small it is. LM78L05, as opposed to a letterless or S05, which are in the big transistor package and require a heatsink. This seems to not require a heatsink, I guess. So the notch is on the left side, so I have to assume. And like the text was pointing down, so this has to be the right side. I'll just get one of the pins stuck down so it doesn't fly away. Fine. I think I'll touch up the soldering iron anyway. It's probably really hot. I'm gonna melt or evaporate immediately, but no, it's actually fine. Nice. Nice and shiny. There's a lot of unpopulated footprints, I'm pretty sure, right here. That resistor, I don't think there's anything there. Now I can actually do the capacitors. It's 10 micro. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Sliding. It's 100. Yeah, I'm gonna write it on it just so I know what they are. These are the Yeah, these are in a bag. In a bag. I don't know why. I guess they do that because it's too small for their label. Yeah, it's funny. 30-year-old age difference and they look so similar. So I got, it's funny. Yeah, I got, Panasonic ones, just like the ones that were originally in this board. For most of them. Whatever was cheaper. Positive. This one is 2.2. Yeah, like I think the 2.2s I got are Rubicon. Sorry. These are a bit hard to desolder. Oh, it popped out now. Come on. Ugh. This has to be corrosion causing this to be so hard to take out. Jeez, come on. Oh, this actually didn't come out. Oh man, try to move inside it. Oh, that's like glued in. Wow. It's also a ground pad, I think. Does that make sense? Ugh. These are very thick pads, so it's hard to get them out. Get rid of the solder here. There we go. reason I was using... Oh, I do have some. I thought I ran out, but yeah, I only have a few of these left. So I wasn't using them, but I thought I ran out. You know, I'm just noticing. There's a capacitor here, but then I noticed there's a whole footprint for an IC. I wonder why. Huh. I can't imagine what this actually is. Maybe it's a spot for a bus transceiver logic chip, because I think it has this many pins. I can't imagine what it's here for, though. Maybe multiplexing the controller connectors. I don't know. I'm gonna try to clean up around the chip here, because I forgot to do that. Yeah, there's a lot of flux left behind, so I'll make this clean. Twenty-two. Oh, you know what? 22 is one of the values I didn't buy because there's only like one or two of them on the board, and I have a bunch of them already. 22 at 50. S&D. 10. I think 22 is one that I wrote the value on the label. That's 700. These were in order, but they got all mixed up. Yeah, I did write it. Right here. It's a bit. Yeah, actually, it's about the same size. I was gonna say it looks a little bit bigger, but yeah, same value. Doesn't matter. There's positive symbols there. These orange ones are 10. I think I bought more 10s. There's also one that's... So there's 10 at 50 volts and then 10 at 25. I don't know why I didn't just make them all 10 at 50. But, I mean... There. There's 1, 10, 10, 100, 100, 37, Yeah, there's a lot of 10s. I'm gonna actually do 10 last, just because there's so many of them. Get the, like, single values out of the way. So I'm really gonna use, I think. A bunch of 1 microfarad, that's why I didn't buy any. See, like, there's little specks in this area. And there were little white specks on the... CDI as well. So I feel like this is a result of electrolyte. Is the right one? Yeah. Fiddle with it until it falls out. Any moment now. There we go. God. See how gray that is? Not shiny at all. I don't like it. Ground hole from the top because I think corrosion, the corroded solder, in addition to the ground plane, is going to make it impossible to get rid of if I don't do it from the top. Yikes. Still so much in there. Do. I'm just gonna feed the thing through it. I don't have time to play around with you. You're just gonna have to go through. Doing like poke through the hole while I heat it up. It's just like heat just gets eaten up. Go. God. Come on. There we go. I have to like use the use the capacitor's leg as a pipe cleaner. It literally won't come out now. It's like it went in halfway and now. Ugh. It's totally stuck. Damn. Yeah, this is too much solder, so I'm gonna get rid of some of it. Alright. Now I'm not be able to feed it through from this side. Maybe. Yeah, probably just gonna have to do this. Come on. I want to pipe clean with it, but I know that it's not going to do anything. Oops. Alright, it's in all the way. In fact, it's probably in too far. Alright, it's all good now. You know, I wonder if I damaged the capacitor. Now I'm concerned. I'm gonna measure it. It's not the best thing. It doesn't do the best measurements of capacitors, but I'm gonna just do it anyway. Okay. Oh, diode. Hello? One microphone. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I know people don't like the Jaguar. I was very interested in it, but I do agree that I don't want to pay $400 for one. So, it's very much dismissive way thing to say, I feel like, I guess, but I did quite literally I kept looking until I found an eBay auction that looked good, and it ended at like it ended at only $200. So I was like, okay, perfect. That's $200 off from all the other ones that are online. I don't want to. Like, I paid as much as I did for a Vectrex because it is so special and just such a cool machine. The Jaguar is much more of an acquired taste. And I'm weird. And So I did that one. That's 22. Oh, did I get 22? These are the 10s. I'm gonna write 10 on this. $100, 4.7. Did I not get 22s? I might not have. I think I checked like how many I had, and I had a lot, so I didn't bother getting them. I need to sort these correctly again. So it's 22 at 16? Oh, yeah, I have 22 at 16. Well, I don't have that many. I'm sure I didn't buy any. 10. I don't think I need these 330s. I'm actually gonna write 330 on it. Oh, these are actually the same value. $16 and 16. Yeah, okay. I thought that these were. I thought these were a higher voltage, so I was keeping these in their own bag, but I just noticed them. More of these little bags look better, so I like to use these little bags for holding small things. Like screws for a specific thing that I have open I'm in the middle of working on, so I don't lose them. This one. $100, $1,000, $820. Yeah, these are all mostly in order. $220, $680 or $68, $33. These 22. They're 22 at 50. I prefer to use the value that's in the board, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. 10. I don't have a lot of those 22. What are those? No, there's only 4 of these, but I think this is only 22 on the board. Yeah, I'll just use them. Like, I think I bought these specifically for the PC engines, but... eh. Okay, do I even have 10 at 16 volts? I don't know why I chose that instead of just using 10 at 25 everywhere. Let's put the batteries in the order that they're meant to be in. I feel like I should make or like get a binder and put these bags like in the binder so it's easier to go through. What was that? That's 16. Yeah, I have a bunch of these. I'll use these. Let's see. Oh, these are pretty easy to take out. It looks not great, so I was expecting to put up a fight. (22 to 16), yeah. Oh man, these ground planes are brutal to solder to. There we go. Whoa. Put that around. That smells exciting. There we go. Was it 10, 16, right? Yeah. These ones are 10, 10. What is this? 1. Oh. Oh, there's more ones. These are all 1. Okay. $100. To the 100s. Man, come on. Let's try to bend this up. Stop. God, these ground planes are just so hard to solder. Wait, I should twist it. There we go. Put this back. left. Come on. There we go. Cleared up. And what goes there? A bit of solder flakes got rubbed off onto the legs. I don't want those to get everywhere. Short stuff. What are you? Oh, that's a 47. Yeah. This is 100. The other 100 that I need to put in. Move. Get out. Pull it out. Jeez. Desolder? Come on. There we go. And then there's this one. Yeah, 47. Alright. I think I got rid of all of these, so I can get this over. 47 at 50 or 25? 16. Oh. Oh, wasn't this... That's 4.7. Right, because it's the 100. It goes here. Thinking. Alright. Try to find those 47s. And stack of processors. Out of 4.7. Didn't get rid of these because there's a lot in here. Let's get rid of these. And yeah, I don't know why I didn't throw these away sooner, but I left is all the ones from the PC Engine. I don't know why I left them here, and just throw them away, man. Get away. Very, very horrible caps, these ones. Little pads, plastic pads. Goodbye. Go in the trash. Came out without a fight. Into the trash you go. Okay, fine. Sorry. Slid. volt 47, yeah. Right, 47. So is that a 10? Yeah. That 100 goes in. So the 10, 111, 10, and 10, and that 10 I already removed and put in. Yeah, let's get rid of this 4.7. If I can heat it up. Easier if the center. Oh boy, this is gonna be difficult to desolder. This pad, these traces that run through these pads are so big. Ugh. Oh, that worked. Man, come on. It's probably a big ground plan. Let me see. No, it's just weird. Really? Oh, come on. There's gotta be like a center plane. There's no way. 3 of these. Three. Center. 3. Clear there. Now just tons. Or ones. Didn't it? Oh, did I leave one out? I think I put one away. Or one at No, they are one at 50. Okay, cool. Alright, now we'll confirm that none of them are backwards. That's not backwards. Those are 10. That's not backwards. That's good. That's good. That's good. Second. Yeah. Alright, these are all good. Now I can actually turn on the fan for all the soldering. Here. sometimes. Big ground plane, just gotta sit here, let it go in. Yep, that's fine. I don't want to leave behind that bunch of solder. There. That's as good as it's gonna get. I have to do. I get too, like, focused on parts of the solder. I need to not. I at least have the excuse of it's my Jaguar, so I can spend as much time on it as I want. If it was one I was wasn't repairing for myself, I shouldn't be spending so long on making it perfect. This isn't ever going to be seen, it's going to be locked away in its RF shield cage. Okay. Alright, so all of the capacitors, what's this like? All the capacitors that aren't 10 micro are out. And now, oh, this is lopsided. Push this in. Not really pushing, that should just get bent back to shape. Oh boy, more big power zones that will never desolder. I have to turn off the fan for these because it's impossible to desolder these without all the heat. Make sure I was touching right faster. Alright, that's out. Fiddle this one. Not that. This. Out. Hey, if you go by the logic of the TurboGrafx 16 or PC Engine, it actually is. Its CPU isn't. Just the graphics. Well, the main CPU that actually gets utilized. The Jaguar's weird. Alright, let's see. Man. I'm gonna increase the temperature, because, like, these are like all on, well, that one isn't, but this, I should do it for this one at least. This, oh yeah, this one's on big power and ground planes. Definitely gonna need a higher temperature for this. I'm actually just gonna do this right now. Ow. Oh yeah, the increase in heat made this way better. This would have been impossible if I didn't increase it. So much grounding power right there. Alright, desolder the holes in these. A little bit longer on that. Nice. I regret not increasing the temperature. I was working on the controller connectors. I'm just gonna trim off this solder because there's a lot, and now there's less, and it'll be a lot easier. Man, iron was on there forever. Alright, flip it over. That didn't move. And that might be a combination of corrosion and big heat plane, a big solder plane sapping the heat. Hot water. Oh, cool. This one for the wet. See, this is so there are a lot of these handheld pumps are pretty bad. This is like a $15 or $20 one from this is from AliExpress, but this actually works for a handheld pump. This works way better than like there's like the silver ones with the blue handles that are really common. Those are useless for whatever reason. Maybe it's like a tighter coil in the pump. This one, surprisingly, it works pretty well. It's all about the heat of the soldering iron, and that you be careful to lift the tip before pumping, especially if there's traces nearby, because you can damage the board if you're not careful. But this, it's really cheap, but it oh yeah, this does use a, I think it's a silicone tip. I think, if I'm thinking of what you wrote, it might actually, this actually might be that, but I don't remember. I feel like it's a clone. I'm not looking this up. Yeah, those. I've seen those being used too. By other people. They probably work well. Oh, ceramic. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Yeah, I'm cheap, and well, those look cheap too, so I might actually try them since they're smaller and it would be easier to transport than this. Yeah, there's definitely probably better stuff than this, but this has worked pretty decent for me so far. Most of the problem arises from my usage of the iron while I'm heating up when I'm desoldering. Alright, so that's nice and clear. Let's take this off. Oh, right, I gotta desolder this one. And I'll lower the temperature back down. Yep. Clear. Oh, yeah. I think this is this the green side? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, nice and clear. I don't know why it's not letting you swear. That's interesting. I've seen someone who really likes using like old stock Radio Shack desoldering bulb pumps. To each their own, I guess. Or maybe it's like a different model that worked better. I don't know. I'm gonna just clear them all out and then put the caps in because they're all the same value now. So it's this, this. Is there any more? Oh right, because I did this one earlier. I'm gonna add more solder to this because it looks like it's not even soldered on the other side. But right there. So just add a little solder there. And not bridge that to the capacitor like this via. Yeah, solder load to the other side. There you go. That looks better. Oh no, did it do it again? Oh. Just a hiccup. Usually, it just dies outright. I guess it would have if I wasn't on Wi-Fi. I don't know why the Ethernet is acting up so bad. Just analyzing the board. Just that. Alright, oh yeah, I think I was good. This one. Oh, before I got distracted. Is it still going? Oh yeah, alright, good. Yeah, it's just a brief hiccup, luckily. I think YouTube is still good. Yep, alright, good. Cool. Yeah, I switched to... I think I can't stream on Ethernet, because, like, I swear to God, like, one, like, little bit of, like... one little change, and it just freaks out. And just kills itself, the Ethernet connection. I don't know why. It's really frustrating. Let me think. I don't like how this is soldered. Let me move this. Pins to not short out. All these little pins. I think it's like I'm pretty sure this is this big thing is like a resistor array being used as a DAC for the digital RGB outputs are all coming out of these pins with the CPU. Kind of just GPU. And then these output the RG and B signals from all these, because I think it's like an 8 or 9-bit it's either 8 or 9-bit color. But the digital signals are all exposed on these pins, which is kind of cool. So if someone cared, they could make like an HDMI mod by tapping to these digital RGB signals. Could even be like a flex cable that solders to these pins, so you don't have to solder to a chip, because these pins they're pretty small, but they're a lot bigger than the quad flat pack pins. When I started doing electronics work, it was very simple. I just, actually, in this Game Boy, I put I did an audio mod to it that bypassed the Game Boy's amp that gave a lot cleaner audio, because the signals like picked up a ton of noise and it sounded really bad. So That was the first thing I ever soldered before I got a soldering iron. I used like a handheld battery-powered soldering iron that was horrible and didn't get hot enough. But it tacked the wires onto it, and I also fixed the LCD. But I've since replaced the LCD with a IPS screen. But that was the first thing I did, and I mainly worked on consoles because I had them, and sometimes I needed to fix them, so they were easy, low risk to work on. Most of the time, low risk. And then I started working on other electronics work, and then like learned like KiCad. I have taken in between that time and now I took electrical engineering courses just for like a certificate, not a degree or anything, because I hadn't decided to go that dedicated, because I don't like the idea of setting a college plan with no end goal. Like, I want an end goal that requires has a college plan as a requirement. But I can't do nothing, so I just took classes to learn. And they definitely helped me understand, especially, like, fundamentals. Because, like, working on stuff, just jumping into it and when you're just trying to understand it, it's really hard to, like, understand why something might not work or what you're trying to do won't work, because you don't have that fundamental knowledge of general, like, electronics work. So especially with there's a course for digital logic, and then a course for actual, like, electronics class to learn the actual, like, science of the electrical engineering. So like, first passive components like resistors, how they work, all of the math related to it, which also was that made it a little bit difficult, because I didn't have as much what's the word? Like, I didn't have as much prerequisite, like, algebra course knowledge as I ideally would have had, so it made it a little bit more difficult for me, but I still feel like I got a really good fundamental understanding that made doing my own hobby work so much, like, easier. And I can do more. I feel like I can do more than I would have been able to otherwise, and I'm more confident about doing specific things. Like, this is just kind of like, this is more labor work, just working on capacitor replacement. But I've also learned more about, like good practices for just the actual act of soldering over time, from doing and, like, watching stuff online mostly. And then I can work up the nerve to work on really, like, rare and uncommon things like this Jaguar. And, like, I think one of the rarest consoles I have is a Super Graphics, and I luckily didn't have to touch any of it. Like, all the capacitors seemed okay, and it just worked, so I'm not gonna touch it until, like, issues arise. But yeah, that's another thing. I've been trying to do a lot of work on TVs. The first CRT I worked on was the CRT that I mainly used for, like, testing stuff. I wanted to use it as a monitor, but I didn't like the dot pitch resolution for computers, and it's so hard to use, like, PAL. This TV supports 50 Hz natively. It just doesn't support color, unless I use component, but you have to mod component into it, because it only has the RCA inputs at the front, but it has unused component and S-video inputs for the larger size televisions that use the same jungle IC. So that was the first like work I did to a CRT, and I just like let it be completely powered off. I didn't unplug the board all the way, I just kind of lifted it up halfway, soldered the wires I needed to, and then put it back. But I've learned a lot more of working on TVs, so that's something I'm more confident with now than I was. And TVs, really, I needed that like analog electronics fundamental knowledge to make it easier. Rather than just specifically what I need to know for TVs, and then something very strange, hard to pin down issue comes up, and then I'm lost because I can't like get any search results for it, and I just have to, you know, analyze and diagnose it like any random piece of electronics. I've only watched a little bit. I watched one thing about replacing the backlight of a flat like an LCD's backlight panel. But I don't actually know how to do it myself. I've only watched like one thing about it, just out of curiosity. And that was a while ago, so I don't really remember that well. And yeah, Super Nintendos absolutely need recaps. I have a Super Nintendo. It was totally fine. It worked perfectly. But one day I got curious and just opened it up. It was still working fine. I looked at the capacitors and I was like, And then I used like these pliers. They're SMD capacitors, so you just grab them and you twist them carefully and slowly. And once they popped off, all four of them just had little puddles under them. Literal puddles. So I immediately like took some through-hole caps and like surface mounted their legs there. So I have a picture of it, but it's on my phone, which I use to record. But that was really funny when I saw that. I can't believe that they were working, because I think they like, I don't remember if those caps are for the audio or what, but I think they're for the audio, because there's like 2 sets of them. They're like 100. They're 2 pairs of 2 100s in parallel, so it's just 200 microfarad, because I guess 200 microfarad, like, there's a 100 microfarad SMD cap right here, but I guess these were more expensive back then. A 220. I've had 220s on modern things, but I guess back then they were too expensive, so they just put 2 in parallel. I don't like how this pad looks on the other side of the side of this. Better. I think this is it. wonder what's causing that. Like when I was like I was visiting my grandfather, and he wanted me to take a look at his TV that he had. Like there's a lightning strike, and it took out the TV entirely. It didn't, like, the light didn't turn on when it was plugged in, the standby light. And my assumption was that it was just blown fuses. And I checked every fuse. I opened it up and I checked every fuse on the power board, and they were all fine. I don't know why it wasn't working anymore, but I couldn't really go any further because I didn't have a lot of stuff to test or time to work on it either. I didn't have any equipment, so I couldn't do anything besides test. There's like a simple multimeter, but I tested the fuses and they're all fine. I don't know what actually went wrong with it, but it was kind of an old TV anyway, so he was probably not too upset about it. I think he wasn't like, he was kind of like, I'll just buy a new one. It's kind of old, but just in case I could figure out what was wrong with it. What next? Get this in. There's so much solder here. I don't like how much solder there is on this leg. It's kind of ugly. That's better. Yeah. Where did the Q-tip go? I thought I put it right there. Where'd it go? Probably put it in this stupid spot. This will use my last one. Definitely need a good toothbrushing, because I feel like there's solder flakes everywhere. Alright. So... is this 10? Yes. Let's try that. Man, why is this not moving? There we go. That looks good. What was that again? Oh, I see. I squeezed it, but it didn't go. Oh, come on. There we go. Beautiful. So I got that one, that one. These are all the same, right? 10 to 24? Or 25? 10 to 25, 24. Yep. I was doubting myself because, like, these two are, like, the same. But for some reason, this has a bigger footprint, even though it's the same value. I don't know. Maybe they planned to put a 10 at 50, and then 25 was fine, so they just used 25 here and kept the footprint. I don't know. But this 33 has a big footprint too, so I don't know. So it's just those four, I think. There's also this one, but I did that one already. Alright. Now I just put these in, and all the capacitors will be done, I think. Oh. The drug alarm has blessed us with its appearance. that doesn't look too bad. These ones. That's good. That's good. That's good. None of them are backwards. Trim these so low. Jeez. There we go. Alright. That looks very light in this one. All look okay, good. I'm gonna brush it off. I know where my long brush is. Where is it? Uh-oh. It's not where I thought it was. Oh, I swear this thing is like the most elusive one I own. Here, I put it in the drawer. I didn't know I did. Alright. Very very cautious of any solder flakes that might be on here. Alright. Getting arrow. Old, gross thing, and now a brand new shiny one. Yeah, and the original, I guess I'll do that after I solder them, but the original ones were trimmed, which I guess maybe matters. These do stick out more than anything else on the board besides these ground tabs that are meant to be here. So let's solder these and then get that trimmed. Ow. Ow. Let's face that away from me. I guess this is kind of long. I don't think they would have. I don't know. So, problem that I definitely created, I believe, is, unfortunately, right there's a break. It's hard to see, but it is there. So, where? Actually, this way. Fan now. Oh, no. I wonder if solder is actually enough, but let's let me use this wire. It's just better to do that than rely on solder alone. So, yeah. Not the worst thing that could have happened at all. Oh, that's not in frame. Right here, I added this wire. Just wiggling it off. Alright. I'm gonna do a little bit of this flux. Shit. Did I lose the wire? I think I might have lost the wire. I don't know. I forgot about the wire. Oops. Let me get another wire. Nice. This one looks kind of ugly still. Here it is.
To it and see what happens.
Right here.
It's really small also. Quite low. I think it's fine. Wait, what about that? Let's speed it up. This. Yep. This. Yep. This.
Okay, this is bothering me. It really doesn't matter at all. I'm just going to do it anyway because I'm stupid. It really does not matter at all. But I'm gonna do it. I'm getting rid of the solder on this shielded pad. I shouldn't do this. Why am I like this? Why do I have to do this? If I had 3 hands, this would be a little easier. I think I just have to do one at a time. Make it hot and go. I don't think this wick can do it. It's too thin. There's so much solder here. What is wrong with me? Why do I do this? Drag this way. Yes. Okay. I think that's good enough. And now what I have to do, which isn't going to be on camera, but it's a necessity. I need to use this fiberglass pen over the trash, and I'm gonna get rid of all the solder. So now it looks like that. Just get a bit more of this out of here. Oh, you know what was making this more difficult? Fan is on. Okay. And I'm gonna trim off a layer of the fiberglass pattern. And now back to scrubbing it. Okay. So move this along like this. All right. And now I wash it. So, yeah, something I noticed, I think while I was in the hot air, it actually moved the LED out. So I'm going to put the LED back in. I guess I should wash this first. Finish washing it before I do that. Okay. Now I'm happier about it. It's really not necessary to do that at all, but I just wanted to. It's bothering me. Alright. Okay. Okay. All done. As far as I can tell. Alright. What do we get? So... Still works. No, still turns on. So, right. About that. So, right here, there are two vias. I bridged them because they connect to, I think, these two pins, which get closed by the cartridge being inserted. And it allows the system to turn on. And it's just a kind of annoying feature. So I did away with it by shorting out those vias. So let's see what I get from the TV. I assume it still works. I doubt it'll look any better. And if it does, I won't be able to tell because it's fucking RF. Right here. Yep. So you can kind of see, maybe, like there's a little bit of jitter here and here. It's I think it's like, it's really noisy, this board. Like I'm touching the RAM chips and it gets all noisy like that. That doesn't happen when it's in its metal shield. It like joins all the ground planes on the board together and cleans up all this noise that appears on screen. Even on RF, it's less noticeable. So yeah, it's all good. And it still makes sound, right? Yeah. I can try putting this in, but I don't think there's gonna be any difference because there's no chips on it. Jeez. Okay. Well, okay. It's probably a lot easier to put a cartridge with a shell in it, but there's no chips in it, so it just doesn't do anything. But for all intents and purposes, it's fixed. Kind of afraid of some of those pins near the 60,000, but they're all good. They weren't damaged by these caps or anything. Oh, right. I definitely wanted to test it because of replacing the voltage regulator. I wasn't sure what the voltage regulator would have looked like, but let's, out of curiosity. See what it looks like noise-wise. Right here. Oh, six of the pins on this voltage regulator are the 5 volts, I think. So when I turn it on, this should go up. Is that the... move. Is that all ground? Oh, wait. Yeah, I think that is all ground. 6 pins just connect to ground. Alright. The other pin is 5 volts. Ooh, and that's nice and flat. No noise on that. If I set it to... not that. AC. Oh wait, that's for the trigger. Channel 1 AC. If I zoom in... 32 millivolts of noise on the 5-volt rail. That's pretty good. So what about the... I assume it's 9 volts over here. That's pretty noisy, but I think it gets filtered out. What is this anyway? I think this is the 9-volt input. Yeah, it is. So from 9 volts from the input is pretty noisy, probably mostly due to it being a switch mode power supply rather than a it's not the linear transformer power supply, the original Jaguar one. But this works perfectly for the Jaguar. Oh, test point 6, that's the 5-volt rail. Look, completely flat. Beautiful. And it even says exactly 5 volts. Nice. Nice and clean voltage rail. It looks like crap because the ground isn't, the shield isn't connected. In fact, this might be the oscillation from the oscilloscope. I'm gonna take the oscilloscope off the board. It faded away. That's funny. Oh no, it's a little bit still there. But yeah, it mostly faded away. If I unplug it, if I put it in the bottom half of the RF shield, it probably improve. So now it's pressing up against this shield, and it's a giant ground plane now. It's metal, it's aluminum boat. That's sitting in. Plug it in and push down a bit. Noise completely cleared up. If I lift it, now I'm a little bit afraid of lifting it. But it is nice and clean. So that's a good proper test after recapping it, is putting it back in its RF case and seeing what the video looks like then. So, now, I guess, what I can do now is, put it back in the bottom half. Actually, you know what, since I found the For a while, I didn't know where this was, and then I realized it was in the toolbox. I'm going to brush off the bottom shield, the bottom shield, bottom half of the case, because it's a little bit dusty. I can get into all the crevices with the toothbrush. Particularly dusty in here because of, for one thing, I think the grills here and here let a lot of dust in the cartridge slot somewhat. The holes of the cartridge port, and particularly, and this happens with like Commodore 64s and VIC-20s a lot, is the rear port with the AV and DSP ports, because it's just exposed and just lets dust in really easily. Oh, you have to put this in, it's a little weird. You slot the board into the shield like that, and then you slot it into the case like this. And then just line it up with the screw posts. Or at least try to. Put this on temporarily. So here, also I put this here, reminding myself, positive on the outside, center on the inside. The tip is negative. Because old consoles, I don't know why everything had to be negative polarity, but it was. Alright, so what I want to do is I got all these boards, so I can make a AV connector, but where did the other port go? This one. So the way I have it is that it goes in like this. I don't really need the DSP connector. I only really need the AV connector. I know there are ones that you can buy online, but I'm dumb and I like to just make everything myself. So I think the way I want to go about it is the top row, I'm going to trim them, and then the bottom row, I'm going to like fold them over so that they can be inserted to top row here. and then I can solder this on the bottom, and you'll get a nice firm connection without me needing to use like angled connectors, because these will be these folded over pins will be the structural integrity. Is a better term I was looking for. All right, so I think now I'm just gonna take a break because I've been doing this for 4 hours. Be back. Let's see. Oh my god, Google, please. Google keeps asking for the location. No. Like, when I open Google, it immediately opens Windows settings. So, something I gotta find is... Oh, I do need this open. Let's see if I can find the, I need to find the pinout for the edge connector. Windows 77. Yeah. Ah, this thing. That's the video encoder, I see. Okay. Does this show... Pin out. I'm just looking for the... I guess I can just look at the full schematics, which I think... Oh, I might not have the full schematics in this folder. Let's save image. Jaguar. Controller ports. So I assume on this side, that's the resistor DAC. That's Tom. That's Jerry. 68,000. DRAM. Con 10. I think these connectors have a label. Oh, joystick interface. Let's see if it has a section for the video and audio output. The video encoder, RF modulator, power regulator, expansion connector, that's the cartridge port. We're just calling the expansion connector. Here is, I think this is the connector, yeah. It's S-Video, RGB, composite. Oh, that's composite. Video. Oh, that's video ground, not video. Or, like, not. I don't know what I was thinking. And it's nice. It's nice enough to say the side. I could not tell you what HSL is. Is that like a signal for hue, saturation, luma? Like, how does that work? What is that used for? I've never seen that on the video connector. That's weird. And then Genesis video connector. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to make this fit in this. And I'm going to use my barbaric method of drilling aggressively into it to make it fit. I just need to verify the spot that it's going in. I want the pins to approximately fit into the holes. Alright, I see slightly where I want to do this. Here. 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 Alright. It's like made all the markings of where I want to make space for this. Alright, so I'm gonna mute and drill in. Oh, I guess I should No, I could probably try using I can find it. Where is it? Something. Oh, it's right here. Use this tool. See how much I can drill into it without the Dremel. Let's see.
I misplaced it. I misplaced the connector. I don't know where I put it.
It would have been really funny if it was just in frame.
I don't think it is, though.
Where is it? Am I stupid? Oh, yeah, I did fall in here. I wasn't quite looking in the right spot, though. Almost fits. Yeah, I just need to make more room. Which I knew, I just wanted to see where it fit so far. Alright. How hard is it going to be to just fit it in? Oh, I see. Yeah, let me smooth this out. Pins a little closer together.
almost fits. Almost. Come on. Alright, fine. Mute so you don't have to hear it. That should fit better. Maybe. There we go. Not quite. Getting there almost. Come on. It's like really doesn't want to go in the hole. Come on. Go in. I see why it's not working. Surely you're gonna be happy about that. Fit in. The other one went in so, like, effortlessly, and this one's just putting up a fucking battle. There it goes, I think. I think that's as good as I'm gonna get. Yeah. So I want to also put an S-video connector next to it, but for now I'm just gonna do it like this. There. So I soldered it in all the places I still can apply solder. So it should stay pretty solid despite being on a proto board. And I could even add more connections on the other side. In fact, I want to make sure solder flows the other side of the shield legs. Like that. And then heat up this leg and let it flow to the bottom. Maybe. Around. Check. Yeah, there's no solder here, really. Apply some. Nice. And now, the hard part for my brain, wiring it up correctly. So just, I drew this so it'd be as easy for me to process as I could. So what I need, at least, is that pin and these pins on the left, so I can get composite from this and use a Genesis composite video cable, which I think I have. Pretty sure I do. I might trim these legs. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna brush off this stuff here. One thing I think I'm gonna do before I solder it, just to be safe. Add this here so it doesn't short out. Come on. I cannot get this on straight. My pliers are blue now. There. Now it won't. Maybe it won't short out. Okay. So now I gotta familiarize myself with that. Let's see. Pin 1. I think it will say it on the board. And I have a picture of the motherboard. That doesn't help because the shield is there. Actually, does this have... .50-60 hertz switch. I'm not actually sure if this has yeah, it doesn't have a picture of that or anything. Alright, that's fine.
solder side, I'm trying to identify which pin is pin 1, from the right to the left here. If I can look in there. Pin 1 is on the left. Alright. I'm actually gonna write that. Just write a line here so I know that pin 1 is there. Alright, so pin 1 on the component side. Audio, left and right. Apparently. So I need left, right, ground, 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 nothing, ground, blue, nothing, green, S video, which I'm not connecting to this connector, nothing, I don't know what that is, so probably nothing, 11, these 9 volts, so I don't need that, 12 is nothing, alright. So and then the bottom side, from left to right, right, audio ground again, video ground, red, I don't know what that is. Oh, maybe it's vertical sync and horizontal sync low. That might be what that is, but I don't need that. 6 is nothing, video ground. Luma for S video. Is that C-Sync? No. I don't know what that is. Whatever. Video ground and composite is 11. Okay. Hmm. Like that. Yeah. Should solder it in place just so it doesn't move too much. Actually, maybe soldering them all first would help, because then they'll have a little anthill that they're sticking out of, and then bend at an angle naturally. Yeah, that may work. Could be too close, though. Actually, that may work. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. Anthill start. I think I can just fold these all up. So they're easy to solder to if I need them to be.
feels like these pins are gonna be really hard to solder to if I do it first, though. I wanna smoothen this side. I'm gonna do that real quick. Alright, it's as smooth as it's gonna get. Brush it off. Get rid of this. That fits better. It sits against it a lot nicer. I like how far this is though. This actually works pretty well. Whatever. Doesn't need to be perfect. This juts out more than I want it to. To do. Oh, come on. Whatever. Just leave it. Which way does it go? It goes like this. Wait a minute. No, like this. Jeez. Cool. I still don't like how much this juts out. I can scrape it pretty well. How about that? Eh? Curious to see how it looks in the jaguar. Let's see.
that. And that means I don't have to trim these legs, because they kind of just are right here. No big deal. Yeah. Cool. And now I can actually pull it out. I think I'll secure it down in place. Oh, wait, no, I shouldn't do that yet. I just realized, because of the pins that are hard to get to. So, what are they anyway? The last pins on the top component side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last 6. Well, the right half. 7 is green. 8 is S-Video. Alright. I'll just... do this. So, component side, 7 is green. This is Luma, or Chroma rather. Nine, 10, 11.
Or nothing. I think. I don't know what ink is. 9 volt, I don't need. Oh, that's it. The last ones I don't need. That means I should actually probably do it on this side. Yeah, go in. Right. I think that's just flux. Whoops. Oh, I forgot. I still don't know what that is. It's so weird. Okay. I just had a thought.
I'm curious. Wait. Oh, it's like... the pin pitch is different, I think. But I think it does fit if it weren't for this. Okay. I just now had that thought. I saw this and was like, wait. The Atari 2600 cartridge slot is like microscopic. I wonder. Alright. I am going to wire up composite and maybe the audio pins. Which one is composite? Pin 11 on solder side. So I think it's just this. That right here is pin 11. And this is video ground. This is, I have no idea, a capacitor that's connected to ground. This is Luma. This is video ground again. This is nothing. This is vertical sync, I guess. This is red. Video ground. Or ferrite bead connected to video ground, so I'll actually use this as ground. I guess. I don't know. So I'm pretty sure this is composite. Why don't and then... Oh. Well, how convenient is that? Composite goes right there. In fact, I don't think I even need this I'll keep the shroud. And then I'm gonna connect ground. That should be all it'll take to get video, I think. That's the wrong thing. That's composite, and the video ground is pin 3 on the solder side. going to try to find a composite cable for Genesis. I don't know if I have it. Well. I can get some or I can get a Genesis composite cable, but for now, since I don't have one readily available. I'll just stick wires into the connector. That'll have to do. What's the physical pin does it go to? That one. I thought so. There. And I need a big pin for ground. Ideally. Oh. Here, this might work. It's really jank, but let's see. Jaguar. Put that in. Put this in. And oh, yeah, nice, perfect. So much better than the RF. It's. I wanted to look at like the logo before the red screen shows up because it's hard to see because red is the most smeary out of all the colors in composite, I think. Well, maybe blue is, but blue is darker on the visible. Like visually, it's darker, so it's obviously serious than this. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, it works. So I guess I'll wire the rest. Skin. Alright. Nice. Alright. I don't know why this thing is like, this choke right here is really dusty. Alright. Very cool. This back in there. Alright. Let's take a look at the rest of the connections. So, sound R and L in the corner there. Oh, you know what?
there is... Huh. There's no... 5 volts. I'm just now realizing. I kind of have an insane... well, would that work? So, I'm getting the thought... So there's 9 volts here, but there's no 5 volts. But, since this is going to take such a slow current draw... Theoretically... I could... I get the Jaguar over here. How much space is there between... Ooh. Huh. So now I have an idea. What if I use this empty space for one of these? A 5-volt voltage regulator. This would be the simplest way to get 5 volts, because I need 5 volts for powering an HD retrovision cable. And this would be a simple way to do it. And there's a current limiting, I assume it's a current limiting resistor at 100 ohms. In fact, R83, it's right there. It's the current limiting resistor. So, this probably wouldn't get hot enough to really matter, because it's only powering whatever small amount of components are on an HD retrovision cable to convert it to component video. So my thought is, what if right here between the connectors I put this right there. Does it get in the way? I think its little screw header will get in the way. Yeah, it does. Well, it wouldn't really get in the way if I put it right here. Or right here, because it already needs to be that tall. Like, there's a way simpler... well, I guess it's not simpler, but there's better ways with, like, a buck converter. You could get 5 volts from 9 volts, but... these are cleaner anyway. It's way simpler, because it would just be this and I guess a capacitor to smooth it out. Yeah, I'm thinking... I guess I have to put it here, just because of the heat shield right here. It kind of blocks it. And I don't know if it's gonna get too hot. I don't know, like, how much current will make the heat dissipation... I don't know how much more current it will take to make the heat dissipation start to matter. I guess I can plug it in, connect it to the 9-volt output and see what happens.
Ay, 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 fuck. Oh, that looks really warm now. Great. Fuck. No! Stop bending it! This is from, like, an NES or something. Like, I don't really care that much if it breaks. I'd like it not to, though. This is gonna break. I'm gonna try to feed solder into that crease so it stops breaking. Emergency surgery. It's really old and oxidized, so it doesn't want to take solder. It oh man, that smells like old. Alright, now there's solder in that crease, so maybe it'll be more forgiving. This is very weird angling I'm doing. Kind of out of necessity because it's a weird position I'm putting it in. Yeah, it's gotta sit like that. I guess if it really matters, I could put a heat sink like in that space available. This is a fun detour I wasn't expecting. Trying to figure this out. Sure, I guess that'll work. I need to remind myself to pin out of these things. 7805. There's some cheapo gaps.
This will do. This is very awkward. I'm only trying to feed it in like this because I don't want to bend the voltage regulator anymore. Good enough. This one is for the input. Well, that went fucking flying. I don't know where that went. Damn it. Just fucking clipped it and just gone. Alright, whatever. Alright, so I got a capacitor in there. I'll leave these wires sticking out just so I can clip onto them with the scope, or the multimeter, I guess, and probe them. See what their readout is. And I guess I can also just tap the thing to the legs of the voltage regulator. Alright, it looks really weird. But it'll do. It'll do what I need it to do. Hopefully. Input is that. So it's I'm just gonna use these. What pin was it that had voltage? 11 on the component side. God damn it. Yeah, that's one of the pins behind the connector. I guess I could try to really carefully solder to it. I just have to be careful of the wire there. Damn, I wasn't thinking about the median voltage for the HC retrovision cable. Damn it. Ugh, it's just gonna melt that wire. I need to make sure it's out of the way. Yellow one too. It's like nowhere to move it to that isn't in the way. Well, I guess I can desolder them actually. Duh. Right now anyway, so alright. What is it again? Green, yeah, it is this one, pretty sure. I was gonna be lazy and solder them later, but they're just kind of in the way if I don't solder them now. So just solder them at least partially, so they're stuck down. Don't move. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. Alright. Ah. Sure, this ugly ass wire. Wait a minute. One on the component side. 3 on... Yeah, okay, I see. we'll see what that does. It's ugly right now, but I'm just testing it. Let's see. No shorts, right? Huh? Okay, somehow there is a short to ground. Why? Or not? What? Okay, that's good. That's not shorted. That's not shorted. That's good. Okay, I think I was probing the wrong wire. That should be shorted. That should have no continuity. Yep. Alright. And let's see what it reads. Turn it on. Oh, no. I panicked because I was staring at the LED, but it's not plugged in. So, this, yep, and then that, yeah, that's 5 volts, cool. That's ground. I don't know how hot this is gonna get, like, it shouldn't at all, pretty much. Especially since there's a current limiting resistor. Like, if I probe the other end of this resistor, it's 9 volts rather than... Oh, I almost shorted it. Instead of 8.5. Which is fine, because it doesn't... It's just going to get regulated down to 5. If it was below 7.5, then it would start to dip below 5. Cool. It's getting a little warm without any load on it. So, it should be a pretty simple solution to getting 5 volts on the Genesis video connector. Guess I'll clean it up.
That's the nice thing about these linear voltage regulators. They're dead simple. You just give 9 volts to them and they spit out 5 volts, and there's nothing to it. Did it really land inside the... I did it the way I did it, so it wouldn't land inside of Jaguar. I don't think it did. Alright, whatever. I guess that's a fitting song, huh? Alright. Just get rid of that solder. Thanks. Alright. I'm pretty satisfied where I am at now, I guess. This turned out better than I was expecting. I wasn't expecting to do this though, but eh. You figure it out as you go sometimes. I have to figure out a better way to do that, probably. But for now, it's good. And then when I'm fully done with this, I can 3D print a case for it.
Alright. Alright. I think I'll just leave it at that. And actually, yeah, I'll wire up the, I'll wire up the audio later. But, very good, it works. I'm gonna have to remove these wires if I'm gonna put in the S-video connector, but for now this is good. Success. And I can put the Jaguar back together and never open it again. Hopefully. Well, I may investigate the ROM thing, but other than the ROM bootloader, I don't think I have to open this up for anything else. I don't know, maybe this cap will go bad. This is one of the cheapo caps, but it's a high capacitance, so I'm not too worried about it. It's the only 220 or 2200 I had. And the controller ports look so much better. They're not all gross.
Look at this. Yuck. Hopefully you don't get connection issues on the cartridge slot. I feel like the previous owner had been blowing in it. Just like how gross this looked. Because these traces don't look that great, but they're probably fine. Hopefully they are fine, and I don't have to open it. So, whatever. I keep thinking that this kind of looks like a cat face. And if you cut off this part, it looks like ears. Or right here is this, but if I cut this off, kitty. Oh, actually, I saw a flake show up in here, so I'm gonna brush this a bit. Make sure there's no flakes. I wanted to start the stream with this song, but I could never remember the name of it. But it works as the last song of the stream as well. Beautiful. I can't wait to experience Cybermorph. Apparently gets good at the very end. Apparently. They backloaded all of the, like, enjoyment to the very end. Oh, and it's... right, I didn't even make that connection. It's fitting that it's an Atari song. That I close out the stream with. Alright. Ow. Ugh. Have a good night. Whew.